let's see, we got Ace Attorney, Justice for All, Trials and Tribulations. So I like how they just have subtitles. It doesn't say like Ace Attorney 2 and Ace Attorney 3. The story for the story is good. All right, well, we're obviously just going with Ace Attorney. All right, let me hydrate again. I know Zombie made me hydrate. What's with this dude? What's that guy's face? All right. Play the first turnabout. Also, please let me know if the game is too quiet or too loud or anything like that. Gasp. Uh-oh, someone dead? Oh, someone's been murdered. Damn it, why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Wow. Someone like him. And this is just like coming out swinging. I'll make it look like he did it. Why are they showing us that this guy did it, though? Like, I was expecting to have to figure it out. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Oh, hiya, Chief. Phew, I'm glad I made it on time. Also, it's nice to play something where I'm reading that isn't a dating simulator. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. You're a lawyer, not a detective. Fair point. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. Oh, great. We're indebted to a murderer? Hello, Sam. How are you doing? Welcome in. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I don't like the way this is going. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything, it's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair, oh. Maybe don't murder somebody? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Humming sword for half a second. For half a second, I thought there was dialogue in the game all of a sudden. And I was like, who's talking to me? And then I was like, oh. Anyway, it sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Sigh. What the hell? Nick! Hey. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. Wait, what? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished! I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from... Oh, I thought we were defending the other guy. I didn't realize it was this dude. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Aw, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death. The newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. Also, how long ago did this game come out? A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Game Boy Advance. Wow. Our school had a saying. When something smells, it's usually the butts. God damn it. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. See, that makes more sense. For some reason, I interpreted it like we were defending the murderer. America finally got it as a DS release. 3 games were out on the Game Boy Advance by then. Damn. And that's just what I'm going to do. I feel better that we're defending this guy. August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. He has a name. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ahem. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Gulp. Hands shaking, eyesight fading. Everyone's so dramatic. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Phoenix Wright. Sam, thank you for the follow. Who's Mia Fey? Oh, is it the chief? The first game came out in Japan 2001. Holy shit. So this is over 20 years old? Throw Mia under? Wait, really? Mia Fey sounds like a porn actress name. Hello, Brunkle. Good to see you too. Hummingsword, hold up. Are you telling me to actually do that, or are you just being sarcastic? Am I gonna mess up? So does Larry Butts. Wow. My chat is cursed. You know what? Shit, I don't care. We're gonna say Mia. The, defendant? That's, Mia Fey? Wrong, right? Look, I have to leave. I have to go home. I'm expecting a delivery. Oh, come on, Chief. There's no need to be going so soon, is there? Listen, Wright. The defendant is the one on trial. Your client. I mean, that's about as basic as you can get. I put my foot in it this time. I've got to relax. Sorry, I couldn't hear your answer. I'll ask once more. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Achievement unlocked. Please turn in your badge. Oh my god, we got an achievement for saying Mia. That's hilarious. You love that the judge is old lethal. First of all, Bronco, I seem to recall you saying that you're also bald. So like, it could be you. Art gallery? Oh Jesus, hang on. There you go. There's your art gallery. It's funny that you redeemed art gallery and got one of you. What do you mean old? He's old now? It's true. I am old right now. Alright, Larry Butts. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Uncle's also blonde. I misspoke, alright? Next question. No, it wasn't. One of them was a Squishmallow, I think. It wasn't. It was one cat and a Squishmallow. I actually remember drawing that one. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Ooh, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... wait. Uh-oh. No way, I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You left. You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Larry's doomed. No, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. Okay. Cindy. Okay. That's easy enough. Cinderblock. Oh, wasn't it Miss Block? Miss Cinderblock? The person in question was a victim of murder, not ill-conceived naming, Mr. Wright. Right? I don't know, fucking it up on purpose is kind of funny. If you forget something, use tab to check the court record and jog your memory. A mistake in court could cost you the case. I'll ask you again. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Mia Fey. Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now, tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor? Payne was my grandmother's maiden name. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was this statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Statue added to the court record. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check the court record frequently. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? I thought she was leaving. Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Look at this guy. Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy! Newsflash, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, who are dead. Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Didn't they all die? Yeah. I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls. Or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you described is generally what we mean by dump. In fact, she had completely abandoned you, and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies. All of it lies. I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Maybe that's what killed her. Passport added to the court record. Okay, well, let's... Can I look at it? Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. My passport? She arrived home from Paris on 7:30, the day before the murder. That's all it says. Statue is heavy. What is this? Attorney's badge. No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. I'm not sure I do anyway. Dude, no way. The victim was a model that did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes. Older men who get... Fuck this game. Why is everything always coming back to daddy? Why does that word plague my channel? She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude. We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Yeah, I know it's a common word, but it seems like every fucking game I play it comes up. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right? I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I... stop him from answering? My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Oof, wince. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog? I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Why would you say that? Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. I know how to read. Yes, quite. Oh boy. This is so not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Gulp. Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh. He went. What do I do? Have him answer
We're going
honestly.
platinum tonight.
What's up this side? Worst lawyer ever. I'm sure there's worse. I know, I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went. Order. Well, Mr. Butts, dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her. Is that what pain sounds like? Was that him? This whole game is questioning why would you say that. Yeah, I'm seeing that so far. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body. Just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order. Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand. Is that how you say it? Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh, I can tell this game is 20 years old. Oh, yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Oh, wow, that's flashy. I was going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Saw it? Okay. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. The name is Saw It, like he saw it, okay. If every name is a pun, that might help me pronounce things. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Saw It used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. It was out from noon to 6 p.m. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes? Yes, Your Honor? You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? All right, this is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? And that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with tab, then point out contradictions in the testimony. Okay. Do I have to wait? Hang on. Save the game? Can I do that? Can I save at any point? I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Okay, so I can just go left and right. He'll abuse that in later levels. Oh, hey, how about that? Cool. Thinking it's strange, I looked inside the apartment. I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead. Well, I'm frightened, found myself laying over one side. Electricity was out. You can only make so many mistakes. Thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's saying you didn't go in the apartment, but then he's also saying the phone didn't work. Oh, I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. You remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. And he ran and found it out. The defendant's sitting right over there. Well... her time of death was 4 to 5. Objection! Hey, there it is. You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes. It was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, that. Oh, I kind of like his objection sound effect better. This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Saw It, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? He did say it like multiple times. Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? The time of discovery. Oh, what, he just gets to recant? You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. The power was out. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Probably coming from the television. He must have been watching a video. Yeah, that's not possible. Where is it? Yeah, electricity. Objection! Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard the television or a video. Yeah, Irk. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Saw It? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. This fucking guy. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Saw It? The court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Saw It. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. No, you're not kidding, they make you work for it. Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time, I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. He's really squirming. Okay. Blah, 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 table clock. The murder weapon was not a clock. It was a statue. Right?
Objection!
Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are? It calls for hearsay. Just answer the question, Mr. Saw It. Hey, this is that song we played on trombone. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne? As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now? Yes. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he... You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Saw It. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. Should make me laugh every time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Bruh. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never. Look, the clock, I heard, no, I mean, I saw. Wow. Wow. Tore his hair off. Shut up, shut up, shut up. I hate you. I love that little cut of it hitting me in the face. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn. Burn. Give him death. Order. Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright. Your Honor. You claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I'd better think it through carefully. Your Honor. The sound Mr. Saw It heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply... Let's do a little, we're gonna save. Because that's how real life works. I don't know if I should say examine the batteries or try sounding it. I'm gonna try sounding it. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. Beep. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. Ack! As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between Mr. What Saw It heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Saw It, try to talk your way out of this one. Ha! Ha ha! You forgot one thing. Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it. I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Did we fuck up? Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawit. I fucked up? Should I have said check the batteries? I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. Grr, I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. Larry's doomed. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Sawit. Chief. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Save before every choice. Sure, I can think of a reason. Wait. Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. Let's see. Probably because she was out of town. Like time zones kind of thing? Nothing in the autopsy report that makes sense. Power outage doesn't make sense. Take that! The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her, dead in her apartment, was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sawit. Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Excuse me? Order! Order, I say! He was foaming at the mouth. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness, he was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. And you said he was doomed. And with that, this court is adjourned. It turns out that Frank Sawit was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sawit let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sawit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Whew, I still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. We've come a long way from saying it was Cinderblock. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no, I mean bad. Bad, bad, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat. Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to just cry? Sob. This guy has like Johnny vibes from Final Fantasy VII Remake. The dude that was like obsessed with Tifa. They're like the same character. Larry, are you so sure? There's always one question at the end with only one chance to get right, like during the trials? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you, in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. No, in this part? Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, Wright? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? Oh, jeez. Well, wouldn't it be the statue that he made for her? Even though she was killed with it?
Take that!
Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Alright. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. If you get it wrong, they just get sad and move on. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me. We'll drink a toast to innocent Butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah. Part, at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? Isn't this fraternizing? And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us, unless you count the clock he gave Mia." I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. The end. Alright, we beat the whole game. That was pretty good. Alright. A brand new episode has been added. Episode 2. Save your progress up to this point. Any percent speed run? Yeah, I know, we beat the whole game already. It did say the end. I mean... I like how it's labeled as cellular. Beep. Hello? This is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia. Or is it Mia or Maya? What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. Oh no, a friend's gonna get killed. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always liked toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now. You know I'm only teasing. Oh, her sister's gonna get murdered? I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's also a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep. I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Why was she recording it? September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Fey & Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Fey, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Fey, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Ho, you are not cogniferous of my background? Wow, getting some SAT words today. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Ho, is this Mickey Mouse? My dear Miss Fey, I am so very sorry. But I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fey. Oh, her sister's not gonna get murdered. She's gonna get murdered. Who the fuck is this guy? Red, white, blue. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Fey & Co. Law Offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh, that's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Examine or move? What's the difference? Examine. No. I smell blood, and that can't be good. I have to check and see if Mia, the chief's okay. Okay, you smell blood, that can't be good. Alright. Well, why am I just dicking around? Okay, there we go. Move. That smell. Blood. Sob. Sis. Someone's there. Oh, Jesus. Chief? Don't get used to this game showing you the murderer from the start. They're just trying to give you, like, I guess you'd say, like, a handicap, like you know the person's guilty when you're getting used to the game. Chief! Who are you? The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. There must be a killer about. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade, until finally she was cold. Chief. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon. Again. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. No clues here. The chief's chair. A simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel. A nice, luxurious place. Clues here. Already got that. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here... She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. I mean, I would say Larry Butts is responsible for her death because he made the clock, right? Isn't that how that works? Alright. Just being facetious. Glass shards, nothing else that seems like a clue here. Piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store. Dated yesterday. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police. And find out what that girl was doing here. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! What is... Yipes? Did they mean yikes? Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya. Maya Fey. Maya Fey? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Talk. What happened? She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened? I came in, the room was dark, and sis, so she was already dead. So you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting? This late at night? Yes. She said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes. It was that clock. It was the thinker. Show her the badge? I'm sorry, I've never seen that before. Well, that didn't do anything. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name? Present means to give her a present to cheer her up. Yes, exactly. Which, guess what? You got a note with your name on it. You're welcome. Please just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. I better hurry up and call the police. Right. I'd better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Ah, that's why it said call was recorded. Because it wasn't her recording her call with her sister. She had it tapped. Someone tapped her phone and was eavesdropping. So that's how he knew the statue had the evidence. I see, I got it. Police? Please, come quick. What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Phone receiver is missing a few screws. Yeah, I better not use it. Okay. The Fey & Co. ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. Wow, if that's considered ancient when this was made over 20 years ago? Good God. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. Anything else? That. No clues here. It probably does have DOS. Wee woo. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Oh. Gumshoe? What an odd name. Yeah, because, like, gumshoe was a word for a detective. I get it. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Oh, is he talking like... Yeah, gumshoe was a word for... Yeah, for a detective. Also, is he talking like he's in the fucking... Like... Is there gonna be a printing press going off in the background? We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. It must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have... Nah. Whoa! Excuse me. Eek! Does this word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? Al Capone and his cronies run amok. With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not. Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? Framed. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6, 9:07 a.m. Detention center, visitor's room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. That's what they do when they arrest people. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Sorry, not a chance. It's up to you. I better give it to her straight. It's up to you. Up to me? Yes. I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I? I look at her like that? No, I never thought... It's okay. I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Ha, so he crashed and burned? He's a genius. I wouldn't go that far. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh, sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Oof. That's what she said. I've never seen that sentence used unironically. Like literally. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to me, yes? I don't know if you can hear this. Hello? Yeah? Come here. She came over screaming at me. Yeah? You're interrupting. When I think of the person who did this to Mia... ... Phoenix bumbles his way through most of the things. I know. Alright. Yeah, I don't know what that was about. She just came over and started screaming at me. Is it because I'm over here talking and I'm like... You think I should be talking to you and I'm not talking to you? Oh no, she's making business. Thank you, Humming Sword. Alright, are you done? Anyway. Alright, I gave you attention. You go over and go. Okay. She's climbing on the desk. Yep, she's on the desk. You can't see it. No, here's her tail. I'm gonna attempt to play the game with her on the desk. Let's see, she's walking right across. Yeah, she's literally right in front of the monitor. I can't see anything. Your butt is in front of the monitor. Her tail is like right under the camera lens. I'm waiting for it to block the view. Oh, no, you're going that way? I wonder if you can see her if I... No, you can't see her. Oh, she's gonna go over there. Maybe.
Whoa! Whoa!
No, she's just on the desk. Anyway, I was examining something.
Whoa! Whoa! Yeah! Whoa!
Smile for the camera. Yeah. This guard monitor... Yeah.
Hello, egg boys. Many doors, yeah? Too much for couch potato egg boys like yourself.
All right, kitty. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. Move your butt. A real pro, this guy. Okay. Yeah? I don't know if you can hear her, but she's over there meowing. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? You're killing me, Cat. You're killing me. I can't see! Well, I'm gonna have to look at OBS. Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Tell me about the day of the murder. Why? Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes. That clock shaped like the Thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? What are you doing back there? You better not be... She's trying to chew on the wires. This is what you used to do under the desk. Oh my goodness. Why do you do that? Am I just not paying enough attention to you? Is that it? Okay. She likes to chew on wires. She started chewing on the fucking like mouse and keyboard wires back there. Yeah, what a nice computer you have there. It would be a shame if I ate it. Are you good? Okay. Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it. Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. She's hitting the microphone now. Let's hear it. Right. Oh. I just remembered. That detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget. No, leave the wires alone! This cat is killing me. She's killing me. I'm gonna put you on the floor, okay? You're going on the floor now. You go over there. Go do cat things or whatever. Oh my god. Anyway. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Maya's memo has been added to the court record. Alright, tell me about the day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. I got like cat hair stuck on my face. Let's see, that morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9 o'clock. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her. My sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Tell me about spirit mediums. So you're an acolyte. They are medium in training. That's right. The Fey family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second. You said the Fey family? So, Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class, too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So, you're a real, honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all of that? Yes. In training. Well, can't you contact me as spirit, then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of the famous lawyer. Or a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Why not me? Yeah, I'll accept. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10 o'clock. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 o'clock this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Okay. September 6th, Fey & Co. Law Offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there. Oh, this fucking guy again? This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Don't talk about Gumshoe that way. I will. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were... Detective Suede Shoes. Suede Shoes, wasn't it? That's me. Don't step on my blue suede shoes. Wait, that's a song, pal. My name's Dick Gumshoe. Wait, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. But be right there. Ahem. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you'd better do it quick. Ooh, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. I know he's just been called over, but I want to talk to him. About Miss Fey, did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. All right. You can see the report, but that's all. Well, that's helpful. About Maya. Every game has a unique soundtrack, but one still stands out pretty hard. I do like the music that I've heard in it so far, and that song that kicked on during the first trial, I remember from Trombone Champ and thinking, okay, the music in this game seems really good. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win. Well, why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course not. Never heard of him. Whoa, and you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. Of course I know him. I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who will do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back-alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. He hates crime, yet he's committing crimes by framing people? I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cordylan stricta, pal. What was that? An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all of these. The sky is blue and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. The sky is blue and so am I. Riku is on one right now. She's running. I don't know if you've seen shadows behind me at all, but she's running around over there and making noise and crying. Cats, man. September 6th, Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. She's got the zoomies, yeah, for sure. What the She just ran into my cabinet. Okay. Oh, give me a second. I'm gonna see if she's okay. Aw, chicken. Where are the people I need to... I'll try to get to it. Trying to trick you all to spend more money to help these kids. No, don't donate $500. I'm saying as a collective. As a collective, because we still have 3 hours. There's space for another milestone on the sheet. That is true. That is very true. I can't deal with these chickens anymore. I'm gonna kill one. I may have forgotten that if one blows up, they all blow up. So that went horribly. Okay. She's fine. She's just hyper. I don't know. She's playing with her cat tube now, and the cabinet door was open because she ran into it so hard. She's got the zoomies. Anyway, that painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick, it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Yeah, why is art always so expensive? Even like a tiny painting is like $400. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. No clues here. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Okay. Anything else in here? There's this. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. Well... Can I move around? Is there anything else to examine? Let me guess, I'm gonna go back to what's-her-face and be like, that lawyer's not there. Hey! Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry, I haven't seen him yet. I see. I better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. Well, what the heck? What am I missing? No clues here. There's nothing here. Not seeing anything else to examine. It's all got check marks. Must have missed something back at the office. Can I present something to him? I don't think I missed anything here. I think here's... When in doubt, present everything to everyone. What's that? Sorry, pal, but I got no info for the likes of you. Oh, okay. I was wondering, did you see Maya Fey's cell phone? It's a trope of the series getting stuck like that. Lovely. Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell him straight. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh, no, it's just, you know, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. The cell phone holds all a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. Irk? You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal, I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there, after all. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Maya's cell phone received from Detective Gumshoe. Check the court records to hear the recording. Okay. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? I'll leave that one up to your imagination. See you tonight at 9. Okay. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. Wow. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already, then? Aha! You're just trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So, she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. What's up, Dizzy? You ever deemed to insult me? Okay. What do we got? We need something, some words we haven't seen before.
Not me!
Just got home from Lowe's. You need a good insult. Okay. A good insult. Well, I've got one for you. Alright. Dizzy, you are a heinous, lust-breathed pin buttock. Heinous, lust-breathed pin buttock. Heinous as in oily and insincerely polite. Lust-breathed as in stupidly blockheaded. And pin buttock, an edible tuberous root. So you're an oily, polite, stupid root. Heinous, lust-breathed pin buttock. There you go. There's your Shakespearean insults. Did you get anything good at Lowe's? Alright. We're talking to Detective Gumshoe here. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Didn't he just say that that's like... we're not allowed to do that? You got paint swatches, lizard brain 1. What? Stupid root is a good insult. I like blockhead. That's... it just makes... I know, you know, you hear it in Charlie Brown. You blockhead, but like, I think that's like one of the greatest insults, is to call that and calling someone a clown. You call someone a blockhead or you call them a clown, it's way more insulting than calling them like an asshole or whatever, because it's just so simple, but so effective. Anyway, we're done talking to him. I need to save too. Okay, we're gonna move. Going back to the detention center. Jokingly tried to find paint that matched the cat's toe beans, and then you brought home paint samples. I mean, do you have a room you need to repaint? Because, you know, maybe that worked out. Let's present her phone. Hey, I got your cell phone back. Also, look, I know it's like partially hidden by my camera, but look at that fucking phone. How old that thing is. Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice? Wow, that's kind of sad. Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks. Thank you. Okay. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? So she could still be alive? The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her, all by herself up on that mountain. So, who was this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow. So what happened? The case was solved. We thought. We thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. She, my mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White? Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White? Represent anything else to her? I wanted to ask you about the murder weapon. Poor sis. Sniff. Better not ask her about this now. Okay, well, what about this? Remember that receipt? You mean the one with my name on it? Any idea why she... Absolutely none. Do you trust me? I trust you. Why? Don't you think I did it too? No, I don't. It's just a hunch, but... That detective thinks I did it. Okay. Guess we're going here. September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Well, hello there, handsome. Upbeat music. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Tee-hee. Memo to self, thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting I can hardly contain myself. Ooh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. It's probably gonna be us. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching. Ooh, bad boy. Yeah, you really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Ooh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television. Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh boy. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Ooh, observe, incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Gulp. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that occurred, happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Have a pretty decent vocabulary. can't stand this woman. Oh boy. Could you just, who exactly are you? Ooh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? Absolutely the fuck not. No, hey, I'm just doing my job here. Teehee, you know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no, teehee, you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. Excuse me, but I'm a witness? Police witness? You understand? How could I possibly give you any information in good conscience, Me, the witness. It's just like in the movies. Wow. Anything else here? Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. The flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. You don't know roses? A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Okay. Don't think I can present. Probably not. To talk about. Oh wait, hang on. Let me go check that. Office again. Seems like Mr. Grossberger's out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. Ahem. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Aha! So, you're the one they say has been looking for me? Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am. Boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, he's kind of rude. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey? Ah, yes. Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? Ah-cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Well, wait a second.
How'd that get in there?
What's up, Toffee? Grossberg, more like gross nerd. Oh my god. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Irk? Ahem. Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry. End of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Let's talk to this guy. Talk to Mr. Gross Nerd. You're refusing. How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see. But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course. I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Grumble. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. What's up, Scotch? Thank you for the raid. How you doing? Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave? Now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? He's on to something. Like, he's up to something. Something's not right here. That painting. That's quite a painting. Aha! You noticed! It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. Mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That's what I'm saying. Why is art so fucking expensive? 3 million for just a picture of some guy? I mean, come on. Let's present something and see. Will this make him have some sympathy? Very sorry, but I've got nothing to say regarding this matter. Oh, okay. What about this? Very sorry, but I've got nothing. Okay, fuck off. Alright, so we're gonna move. September 6th, 3:42 p.m. Detention Center. Visitor's room. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. Wow. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Is that really an option? Is that really, like, you can just, oh, fuck off. We did all this work and we're just gonna go home. You've never played a Phoenix Wright? Always heard they were interesting. I've never played them either. This is my first time playing one. It was, voted that I play this one. I'm liking it so far. It's interesting. I'm as much as I want to say go home just for shits and giggles. It was a vote. You demanded specifically, Hummingsword. Be an ass and leave? That's terrible. Demanded. Okay, so fine, 2 of you demanded. It was still a vote. Okay, screen shake. You can turn off the screen shake. That's interesting. No, don't. I wasn't going to. It was a really demanding click. Like, you're like, I vote, and my vote is a demand. Defend Maya. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well, I can't abandon you. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know, I've been there a long time ago. Oh. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Sniff. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Whew, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes! And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Okay. Alright. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are... Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment. At your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the, facilities? If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Ah, I almost forgot. Gah! You came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned... Oh, Blue Corp phoned, yeah, like he called. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? Where indeed? White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? All this reading's getting an itch in my throat. It's making me cough. Alright, let's examine this drawer. There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? Oh, of course. Of fucking course, it's the wiretap. What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. Is that admissible, though? Like, is he allowed to present that evidence? Like, he just... I don't know. For Maya's sake, I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, bellboy, still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. To be continued. Wow. September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 1. Here we go. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Court chapters are so much better than detective chapters. The defense is ready, Your Honor. I will agree. I think the first chapter when I was on my first case was a lot more gripping than walking around looking for evidence and such. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Why does he look so lost? Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Please, describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon even in a girl's hand, sir. I mean, even in a girl's hand. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans added to the court record. Now, Detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack! Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradiction in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. Heh, I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. So, he's telling the truth. As much of it as he can, anyway, and we're just trying to fuck with him. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. Two people there already. Defendant Miss Maya Fey and the lawyer Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. So, let's see. Yeah, I don't know. Cell phone is a conversation. The autopsy report says she died of it. Broken remains of the glass nightstand. Murder weapon, the wiretap, the note, and the floor plan. No thinking, only pressing. Press everything. Oh, I didn't even see that that's an option. So I can just press everything he's saying. Hold it! Who did you say you got a call from? Hey pal, don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the crime scene. Okay. I pressed. Not sure it did much though. Right. Please continue. Hold it! Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime? Right. I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto this month is quick response. That's how I got there before the killer got away. Indeed. So, tell us who the two people you found on the scene were. Yes, sir. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Are you absolutely sure it was us? Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you two stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene. Well, he does have a point about her. She is pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a little more care. Well, you said press everything. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Witness account describing. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Gah! Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Ignore that, do it anyway? Press everything? Like literally every point? After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. I disagree. The autopsy report said she was killed instantly. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. You don't always need to press, but it's common that it adds a new statement. Okay. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of crime with my own eyes. Found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. That's not possible. Death was instantaneous.
Objection!
Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey? That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, Detective. But backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, Detective. Sometimes you may think ahead of the game when there isn't a correct statement to present to. Oh. Order. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? It was the day after. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being... that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. Did he seriously do a curtsy? I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? I'm a sham! I'm gonna save, but I love that I'm a sham is one of the options. That's fantastic. You're a sham, Edgeworth. The detective's a sham. I'm a sham. I don't know. What should I say? I mean, I saved, so, you know, it doesn't matter. Edgeworth? I feel like he's just gonna brush that off. He looks real smug and snooty. I saved, so we can load and see. I just want to see what happens. Detective Gumshoe. Was I a fool to trust you in your report? Huh? Me? I wasn't... Huh? Detective Gumshoe. I'm disappointed in you, handing him the wrong report like that. Oh, I wasn't literally saying I'm a sham. I'm sorry, sir. You are at fault, Detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month. What? But... Sigh. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The Court accepts the evidence. Okay, updated autopsy report. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. We're taking a bow, man. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw a murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? God, here we go. She's still... Hate her. Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service. Wink. Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Aw, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. No, she hasn't. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th, when the murder occurred? Gee, I was, like, in my hotel room? Teehee. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fey and Company law offices? That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy-witsy. Wink. This judge is like, God damn it. Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any... Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm. Didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yeah. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know? Alright, hang on. Is this not... So the autopsy report doesn't tell me the time of death anymore? That's frustrating. And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The attacking was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. And then, like, dodged to one side and ran away. That girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. That's it? Nothing really jumps out as a contradiction. There's got to be something in there somewhere. Maybe I'd better just press her on the facts of it. Yeah.
Hold it!
Why did you do that? Huh? Why? Like, why what? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, gee. What? That's it? She can't get out of this question that easily. I sort of, you know... I had a feeling. Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night. Ooh! Oh, she's getting mad. Little eye twitch. Oh my god.
Objection!
That's funny. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. But badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him. Poor girl. Order! Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Poor girl? What about poor me? You looked out the window. What did you see next? And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. Alright, should I continue to press? You say it's rare that there's a penalty for pressing, but that was very obviously a penalty. I got chewed out. I'm attacking her with the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. And then I dodged to one side around. So if she could see through the center here, she can see everything that's in the white from the other window, right? There's clearly been a struggle. There's clearly been a struggle over here, so how would she know? That doesn't add up to me. That doesn't add up. Like, how would she be able to see that? Press? She dodged? Dodged what? Well, the attack. Please, continue your testimony. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Always press. Always press first. How did you know it was my client? Huh? Well, gee. First of all, she had a girl's physique. And secondly, she was small. Who else could it be but her? She has a point. I don't know if I should say you're right. She doesn't. I question your testimony. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that. You saw nothing or you're lying? Remember what Gumshoe said? Yeah, she called to report it, so she's lying. It's not that she saw nothing, because if she saw nothing, she wouldn't have made the call. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless. About this, I mean. Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. I love that her eye twitches. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony means neither of these things, or mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But, still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Rawr! What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wink. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. That kind of statuette clock? The Thinker, I think? Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Tee-hee. How do you know that? How do you know that that's exactly what it was, and how do you know that it was a clock? I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. I'm gonna press her about the clock, because, like, how would you know that?
Hold it! Objection!
That confused me. I thought that was in the game. A clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. So is there something I can present? Murder weapon looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock. There's also the wiretap. I feel like I should save. That weapon, I saw it. I'm gonna press on this too.
Hold it!
Is that right? As in your right? As you looked from the hotel? Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right. It was my right hand, right? Satisfied, Mr. Wright? Please continue. Interesting. Does it do anything differently if you, like, press on the same like statement? Does it do anything different, or is it just like one of those games where it repeats the same shit? Rarely. Okay. All right, I'm gonna save. And yeah, what hand do I hold my knife in? It's totally normal.
Objection!
Miss May. What you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Fuck off, naughty Mr. Lawyer. You just said that this statue of the Thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order, order. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Ooh,
Objection!
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright.
Objection!
But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Whew, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over. Huh? What? So, what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's... because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time. So, you've been to the law offices of Fey and Company? No. Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? Probably to install a wiretap? I heard it from my hotel room. Hee hee. The law offices of Fey and Company, where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... yeah, it wasn't working. Mia took out the clockwork. It couldn't have run. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly... just take a look, right now. Oh! See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May? Tisk tisk. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow. He knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Ho ho, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is... Well, let me check the conversation.
Objection!
That's really confusing me. Clock isn't talking right now. Yeah, I had to take the clockwork out. Okay, hold on. Maya's cell phone. Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Ooh, you have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order. The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought up to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it? Grumble. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. Beep. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you, then? If you could. Ah, I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded, which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes. The witness claims she had seen it before. But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. Well, shit. Hold on, I gotta think about this. I can't save here. Statue itself? Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, because it was made by Larry. Gotta go get food. Have a great rest of the stream. No worries, dude. Enjoy your food. Thank you again for the raid and coming in. We'll catch you later. Alright. Yeah, if it was made by Larry, she couldn't have seen it, because it's not something that's sold in stores.
Take that!
It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oomph. Oh, excuse is not on sale today. Ooh. Oh ho ho. Oomph. Wurg. What the fuck is... Is she going Super Saiyan? What the... What's it to you, Porcupine Head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die. Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Herg. Oh? Oh. Silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did. Teehee. Wink. It's scary. Oh, man. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because... Well, we saw that the person that killed Maya was someone else, right? She had heard about it because she did the wiretap. Yeah. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the weapon was a clock. It's gotta be the wiretap.
Take that!
Have a look at this. Ah, ooh, that? I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May? You were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fey's phone, were you not? Ooh. Is he gonna say it's not admissible? Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. I like this music. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... Yeah, we already showed the recording, so it's the same thing, right? Let me just double check it. Yeah. It's a clock, it's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Yeah, so it was literally the same thing. So I just submit that again.
Take that!
I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen it. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What's it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Objection!
Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Lurg. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May. Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer? Oh boy. It's no fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it? Ooh, that did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. I'm gonna save. Well, she didn't do it because we saw that it was the other person. So why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't it tippity-tapping or irrelevant? God, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Ha! I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who's thought that, and of course, I can and will. You can't be serious. No way. Way, I say. Way. Oh, and I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Humph. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 o'clock that night? Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee? You know, like normal coffee, but cold? If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Wink. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. So, where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime, with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. Oh, shit. Call the bellboy. Continue examining Miss May. Yeah, hold on. The bellboy had said to tell her that there was a message from Mr. White. Right? Get that fucker in here. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunken quite low enough already.
Objection!
I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, and thus she is innocent. And thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Well, Hummingsword said get that fucker in here, so... Accept the condition. Alright, I've got nothing to lose. Except for, well, everything. Understood. Go home and nap. I accept your condition. Cool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Did he say that and the judge doesn't say anything? Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. He's still carrying the goddamn tray? Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. The judge is always clueless. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I've believe I received a call after 8 o'clock in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her precisely at the requested time, of course, and I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right. I'm ready, I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. Alright, we got this. We can do it. And the head bellboy. Okay. I don't know. I know we should press him on stuff, but like I don't think that matters. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and I... saw them. The point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. Yes, what then? She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. 9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9, the time of the murder. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. Precisely 9, then? Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir, 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, tee-hee, I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9 o'clock. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time? And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. You were sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with an embracer, sir. Am I saying that right? Embracer? Is that French for... Nobody cares about speaking French. It's French for kiss, sir. Oh, is this guy French? No wonder he sucks. But not a French kiss, sir. Or a peck on the cheek. I'm just kidding. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. Also, I'm not going to attempt a French accent. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Baguette. Sacre bleu. Tisk tisk. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen. Can I? Protest. Wait. Please wait. Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question.
Objection!
Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question. That's all. Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Check in, room service, or bed making. Can I save here? I can. That's good. Check in, room service, bed making. How would bed making have to do with it? I have no idea. This is so vague. Check-in, I know he said he checked her in himself. Room service. When did he mention White? Oh, that was during room service. He came by with room service. Well, I saved. You can try that. Tell me again about her room service. Again, sir? At exactly 9 o'clock, I delivered room service to Miss May in room 303. The guest had requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall. I see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know, and we don't skimp on the ice, sir. For 2? What did he say? What did you say? Ah, oh, rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room?
Objection!
I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Ah, yes, quite. Indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Oof! You fool! Oop. I've done it. I've won! Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room. That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was... the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Oof. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. No, we didn't see the bellboy because he was the bellboy. That's like the twist you never see coming. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup. But it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Oof. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Gasp. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby Number 1. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there. Really? What's up, Peaches? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know? Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool, too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? I heard they arrested. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis. Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you. asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. To be continued. Well, damn. Yeah, we stopped right after the first half of the trial. Also, what's up, Humming Sword? I don't remember what's even happening. I remember it was our chief person, like her little sister, right, was accused of the murder, and we were going up against Edgeworth with that really, like, annoying woman. God, it's very fuzzy. Bold and brash. Oh, God. Hang on. I still need to fix this scene. The camera's still messed up. There you go. We got Nigel saying, please kill me. It's so fucking bad. If you were trying to get inspiration for your redemption tonight, this ain't it.
Get out of Fairyland and find him. Go!
I hit the wrong fucking button on my stream deck and I went to the Be Right Back screen. I was like, why do I hear Neopets? Anyway. Yeah, I don't remember what's going on. Yeah, I hit the wrong button. They're right next to each other. Be Right Back and the game screen. So I hit the wrong one. I like did one of these. I'm gonna keep drinking this water. Anyway, let's continue. Which one of these is more recent? This one up top. Right? 2050-08. So day 2, investigate. I don't remember. It'll probably come back to me as I'm playing. Hang on, let me hydrate. Okay. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. detention center. Oh, that bitch. That's what yeah, April. Now I remember. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not. You stinking lawyer, I hope you die. Wow. Can that be, like, used against her? Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. Oh, right, her name is April May. This game's full of Rico. Excuse you? Sorry, my cat is climbing all over my entertainment center and trying to climb over my printer to come up onto the desk. Why do you do this? Literally right as I start streaming. I got my eye on you. She had a roommate in her hotel. You need to find out who that was. Ah, right, there was another guy with her. That's right. And we it's all coming back to me. We pressed the bellboy, and he was like all nervous and revealed to us that there was someone else with her, right? What are you doing? I don't know if you can hear her, but she's meowing at me. Anyway, no, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there is nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask of me then? For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? Okay. Alright. How is the music now we're in the game? It's seeming much better to me last time. What are you... Okay. You're gonna... Just gonna knock over my Xbox. Hang on a second. Let me... Okay. You can't just leave anything alone. Yes, here, I'm paying attention to you. Okay. Okay. Oh. Do you really want on the desk that badly? What's your deal? And she's shaking all my monitors. What is up with you? I'm trying to stream here. What was I doing? Talk. That man. I can't read when there's a cat in front of the text box. can you go somewhere else, please? Here. Yeah. Where was I? About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Leave the microphone alone. This is a scuff stream. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Oh, that's right, she did. And then there was the clock, right? The clock with the batteries that were removed. It's all coming back to me now. She needs, I'm petting her. I'm literally petting her. I'm multitasking. Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Maybe because it is? Tapping people's phones is a crime, Ms. May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. I need the sound effect of Tita saying, I'm sick of talking to you. That would be perfect right now. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Ooh, that does it. Bottom feed 'em, scum-sucking lawyer. But Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Okay. Smile for the camera. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Or maybe he just doesn't get to see a lot of women like Miss May in here. Wow. Alright, so we need to get her to talk, right? Go to present and see what you have on you. Ah. It's the same thing I was on. I guess it's, you can click on it manually or just hit the button. I don't know, what are we gonna show her? Hey. Alright, I'm putting you on the floor. Hang on. Meow. Ugh, such a nuisance. You know, she's been... all afternoon that I've been down here, she's been sleeping. She's been sleeping and not doing anything. And then I start streaming. And she's got to cover me in cat hair and climb all over the desk. Anyway. What are we presenting her? Maybe the wiretap? Hey, guess what? God. Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost, because, well, I'm not cooperating. She knows it's her time to show. Yeah, she's... My adoring audience is here. Thanks, I noticed. Okay, that didn't do anything. You can present her testimony? Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts, so get lost. Okay. So she wants nothing to do with anything we're saying. Can we move somewhere else? September 7th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. That's one hell of a way to look at it. What? We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. I don't think anybody wants to stay in this room if somebody was murdered. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Haunted hotels are a thing? Haunted, yes. I feel like bloody crime scene, maybe not. Is that a thing? Do people do that? Because if they do, that's news to me. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. There's Jack the Ripper stores here. I did know that, but that's like... I feel like that... Is that different? Because, like, you're going on a tour, but you're not, like, staying the night? I feel like that's, like, a very fine... I don't know. You know what? I'm not gonna knock it. If people want to stay in a murder room, let them stay in a murder room. They are, and if the hotel is haunted, then they died in the room, and they make a lot of money. They were not actually murdered at the hotel, that's just where the murder stayed. Yes, but the murder happened right across the street, didn't it? It was in the next building? So I guess that's a fair point. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. You gonna share the snacks on his tray? What is that? They look like cookies or something. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. What the fuck? Okay. Huh? There's still a screwdriver stuck in the drawer. Ah, please leave that as it is, sir. That's the Drawer of Terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. What the hell? A vase, or vase, however you want to pronounce it, as expected. I'm not good with flower names, except maybe tulips and sunflowers. Fucking same. No clues here. Okay. Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. Nice weather again today. I can see the Fey and Company law offices, of course. Ah, yes. We plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Excuse me? Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to kill. You realize this woman was like my friend, right? Just kidding, sir. Oh, ho, ho, ho. All right, Mickey Mouse. By that look in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious. Yeah, he's like really jumping into this at first. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Okay. What about present? I don't know. Floor plans. What should we show him? Show him the wiretap? I'm sorry. All I could think about during the trial was the hotel. I wasn't paying much attention to the evidence. Wow. I mean, you say, how did he ever become a lawyer? And the description of our badge is literally, no one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. Oh my god. Do you have any pictures? No, we just have this floor plan. I guess we'll go here. Grossberg Law Offices. Huh. Looks like Grossberg is out today. Again, and his painting is gone. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Wasn't there a painting on the wall? And now there's obviously a big, like, there wasn't a painting here. Speaking of pictures. What's this? Old photos. There are 2 lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident Exhibit A, DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Oops. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Okay. But what about the other one? A photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took? Yeah, that's a more suspicious person, I think. I think I'll swap them. I just, like, I don't know. I don't trust this guy. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah. Yeah, it was a painting of... Oh, fuck. What was it a painting of? Sunflowers? Marvin Grossberg himself? Or fishermen? Oh, God. Yeah, I don't remember. It's like I played this a month and a half ago. What the I want to say that it was a picture of him. Man Fisher? You mean fisherman? Fishman. Fishman's not an option. Neither is Man Fisher. Must be sunflowers. All right, I'm gonna go fisherman. Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. No, it was not. Hopefully that was right. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. Must be nice. Alright, let's go back to the hotel. I present to you this picture. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer? Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? Ain't that you? I don't think that's me. An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about this. Oh. Looks like his... Are you... Are you saying that it's like, it's him and he dyed his hair or something? I'll have him write it. Well, sure, why not? Yes. I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. You have some weird ambitions. Just hurry up and write it. Alright, we got Bellboy's affidavit added to the court record. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Well, we'll see about that. You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. It's a good choice. Alright. Present this photo and see how she reacts, and then we'll do the affidavit. Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you... Where did you... Aha! A reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. I'm so close. Where's this affidavit at? Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Ease her fears or push her hard. So basically be nice or be mean? I don't like her. I'm gonna be mean. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Ooh, fine. I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes, man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Cough. Now, tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Red White. Should have been red green. The president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp. Red, white, information gathering? Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder? I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay, I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Okay. Interesting. Anything to talk about? Nah. Let's go to Blue Corp. We're in the CEO's office. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. Oh, fuck. I already don't like this person. What the? Your name. What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Right. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. I think it's a made-up vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I am not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. Ironic that I messed that up. What a fruitcake! Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed, she is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. I don't think is this guy actually a CEO? Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh ho ho. The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future. You might say we are the future. Sell information? Interesting that we just had the congressional hearing about TikTok and all these concerns about selling information, and this is the case we're working. In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. Ah, in case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. No shit. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? he's too much of a piece of shit to actually be the killer. I think he's too much of a dumbass to actually be the killer, if anything. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes? What might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh? Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple, or rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? Huh? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch. Zippo. Nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grodyburger. What? Ung. Oh, we're getting beat up. He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grodyburgers, I presume? Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. Go on, get. There is nothing more to discuss. Can we present anything to him? Oh, wait. Yeah, I do remember they showed the murder happen. What happens if we show him his own picture? Would you be kind enough to cease your inane chattering and vacate the premises? Let me put it in language you are sure to understand. Shut up and get out. I have nothing more to say. Oh, well, all right then. Nothing else to say? Okay. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Ahem! Jumping Jehoshaphat's! Oh, you. What's wrong? You looked so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. Hmm? I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. People can join the stream at any time, so maybe don't say who the killer is in the future. That's a good point. I honestly forgot, truth be told, that they showed it. I don't know, I feel like that's like... I don't know, I feel like that's a gray area, because they showed it. So is it really a spoiler? Maybe if for like people that don't see it, like they come in later and they miss it, it can leave some suspense. But yeah, it seems like a gray area to me. I have to say that makes me think, I'm kind of disappointed that they show it. Like, is that supposed to be an advantage that you know who it is, so you know who you're trying to pin it on? They don't normally show the killer. So in future cases, it's not going to be like that? Is it like maybe, since this was like the first or second case or whatever, they kind of throw you a bone and say, hey, here's who it is. Interesting. Kind of like wondering, but it is what it is. It also means that you as a streamer can't mention that you know when you're interrogating him. Fair point. But I didn't know until someone pointed it out today. I totally forgot. Anyway. Yeah, I had no idea. I completely forgot. Anyway, today's trial. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh? Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh? What is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... a big painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it, today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. You're lovers! He's giving you information. He's blackmailing. You're lovers! Can I save here? I want to see what happens if I say that, but I'm gonna save just in case it fucks something up. It's not something I can claim to understand. It's not that complicated. But you and Mr. White are lovers, aren't you? What? My boy! You sent that painting to him. As a sign of undying love. My boy, please! You're letting your fancies run away with you. Where do you get these bizarre ideas? I don't understand how you could... That's because I'm not. We're not. Don't be ridiculous. I don't know, he seems really flustered. What if it's actually true? Enough. I'll swallow my pride and tell you all. I knew it. They are lovers. No, we are not lovers. Fantastic. Yeah, I ship him. Why not? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Maybe that's what you're into. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Fey. Fey? Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. Yeah, I think I remember that now. I remember her talking about her mom. Like, it's coming back to me. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she's found. Well, shit. From what I remember, the mom, she was, well, like they just said, she was a medium. She was working with the police, and I think the reason that Maya became involved in law was because she was trying to solve her mom's murder. Is that what am I remembering that correctly, or am I just inferring that from what we just read? I genuinely cannot remember. It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. The sky is blue and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. All the cases the chief ever worked are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? Let's see if there's a record in this file that catches my eye. A, B, F, Misty Fey. That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? I have tarnished the Fey name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of 2 men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite, who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... the record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. Interesting. Is there a way to, like, look at a different part of the room? Can't remember. Doesn't look like it. Look at more files, maybe. All the cases the chief ever worked on are listed here, yeah. Let's see. J through S. Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim some of this? Sigh. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part's here at the end in S. Suicide? Ew. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. They didn't commit suicide. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Newspaper clipping added. Article about a politician's suicide. The word Wright, or I'm sorry, White is written at the top. Okay, well that's all there is there. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean as always. The only thing that's missing is Mia. Mia's favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it now. No, there's a check mark, so there's nothing else there. Oh well. Maybe there is. We can check it one more time. Anything down here? T-U, I know, W, White. I guess there was something else. Interesting it put the check mark there. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Huh. Alright. Should we go talk to Grossberg again? Nothing there. I found this in Mia's files. So she was investigating Red White as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. Huh. What about this? Sorry, my boy. I don't think I can help you with that. Okay. Something else to investigate in here. Plant? An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. Oh, okay. Can I talk to what's-his-face again? Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. Is there anything new to talk about? There is. There's no point asking someone this crooked a straight question. I need some evidence I can use as ammo. What's wrong? Is something stuck to my face? Why yes, there's my eyes and my nose and my mouth. But of course I jest. You need not restrain your mirth, my friend. It is okay to indulge in my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I will not think less of you. What a jackass. We'll present this. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia, she had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word, White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him, either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong, what is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, no, no. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're right or you're wrong. Jeez, I don't know. You're wrong. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me? What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was on to you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it! Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White? That you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor? I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see? And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude! I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but he could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer, man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those... Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see? You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. I feel faint. There they are to escort us out. Thank you, Humming Sword. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Oh, I forgot about this guy. Forgot about him. Ah, Butts. Harry Butts. Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. We've been framed. September 8th, Detention Center Visitors Room. How could you forget Gumshoe? I can't remember most things. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right. Mr. Wright. Oh, Maya. Great, they let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Ha, now I'm afraid we've been switched places. What? You mean you? I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... Defend me in court? Help me break out of here? Oh, what terrible options. Should I say cheer me on in court? God. You know what? Defend me? It's been a while since we've saved. I'm gonna save. I don't know if she can defend us in court. Like, that's... Is she even a lawyer? Alright, we saved. What happens when we say, let's break out of here? Right. Okay, listen up. I want you to help me break out of here. You mean a jailbreak? Yeah, tonight's our only chance. Alright. Huh? Oh, I better go get a hacksaw while the stores are still open. Oh, and a rope ladder, and a getaway car. Can you drive? Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding. But thanks, it's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change, yet with crime it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. Wow, this is like kind of dystopian. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. To be continued. Well, shit. All right. Defendant lobby number 1. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah! Phoenix, look! Not this fucking guy. Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the chief prosecutor's office yesterday. Huh? I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty. End of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent. How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. You're a bad lawyer. That's not... Ugh. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Hmm? Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, Wright? Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. Oh boy. Alright. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Let's go ahead and save, just in case we fuck up. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? Humph. I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great. He gets to show off, and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. You have a good feeling about Edgeworth? I don't. I don't at all. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Is he gonna sabotage his own testimony by just being a pompous dick? Name. These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Why does Edgeworth seem like he's just already done with this guy? Ahem. Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Ho ho ho. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Press everything? Yeah. Let's see. It was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly perusifying, that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If things occurred as you testified, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. You think he makes up words to sound smart? He absolutely does. Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. Hold on. If we're gonna press on everything, don't we need to, like, have stuff to go with it? Can I look at this, or is it only present? I don't know. Let's press, we'll just press everything. How do you know what time it was? Because I am always abso-positively perfect, you know? Fuck off. No, 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 you're not getting away with that. You are so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9 o'clock. It happened soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said, too. Press. True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May. But he testified that he did not see you at the time. Yeah, this is your concern? Silly lawyer, Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course he could not see me. He would need X-ray vision to pull off something like that. Tell us, what were you doing at that time? I was quietly perusifying, that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Hold it! By window, you mean the one directly across from Fey & Co. law offices? Correct. That is the only window, you see. And there you were reading. Papers? Correct. The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I am a busy man who had business to do. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. A bedlam? It must have been when you attacked, I assume. We see. Continue. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. So you were reading your papers until you heard that sound? But of course, I am no snoop peeping out of windows at night. No snoop? Yeah, right. You've made a career out of snooping. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Spiky-haired? Yeah, it was Cloud. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40. 40? Don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is the judge on, anyway? And what did you do then? I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was surprised, of course. What was Miss May doing at that time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Fey office phone? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone on this Fey woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. Ho ho, I know. After all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende, I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always abso-positively perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. The victim ran to the left and you gave chase. Okay, so hold on. Enter is to check, okay. So she did go to the left based on the window? But May said that that she went to the right. Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left. But that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh, ho ho. It is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Oh, that would be a good emote right there. Look at that face. Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing? Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Huh. Both are right? Wait, explain it to me like I'm 5. How are both right? No, wait, hold on. Is it saying they're both correct, or is it saying that they went to the right? Like, this is it was his left and Miss May's right? So both are right? Hold on. Get the old save. Because he was standing opposite her. Okay. Think of where they'd be standing for both of them to be correct. It would be his left since he was facing her. Oh, I see what you're saying. Because he was in the room doing it, so to him, I gotcha. I'm a little slow. I'm sorry. Both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. Ha! I doubt it. Or rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fey & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. Oh shit, do I have to... Wait, what? That's killer, right? And this is victim, so he was standing there. He's too stupid to realize why he's got a different answer from April. Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob! I mean, I saved recently, so it's fine. Well, he wouldn't be the victim, right?
Take that!
This is where he was. Look! When the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Order. I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion. Oh, he's getting nervous. The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Oh, big fancy words. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Ho ho ho. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. We're gonna press everything again. She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And then you hit her, savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see? You hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? Nah. We have the autopsy report, right? That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. I feel like... Hold on. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. Hang on. I just want to look at this. From a blow, right? Not from multiple. It specifically says from a blow. What do you mean by that? That is what I am about to explain. You Americans, always so impatient. It does not become you. Wait, does this guy have an accent that I don't know about? Also, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. We're all fucking impatient, aren't we? Hey, buddy, you're an American too. Oh, so he doesn't. He's just one of those assholes. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And then you hit her, savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. I call bullshit.
Objection!
Mr. White. How could Mr. Red, White, and Blue not be American? I figured, you know, it would be a great joke if Mr. Red, White that founded the Blue Corp was not actually American. The victim died from a single blow. Oh, wait. What was the sound effect? I don't know which one you're talking about, but there's a list. The victim died from a single blow. Oh. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-positively perfect? Humph. I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony.
Objection!
The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite.
Objection!
The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony. The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White? Oh, okay. Oh boy, he's having a hard time. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap. Thwap indeed. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. Oh boy. I feel like we're doing pretty well. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Hold on. You never save too much, right? You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that? The glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, very odd. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White. Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes? Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. This judge is getting so annoyed. Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. The glass stand was lying on the floor? That's the first I've heard of this. Why didn't you tell us about the stand before? Why? Me? Well, I was instructed not to. Wait! One moment. Give me a minute to gather my thoughts. I am so confused. White's falling apart. Your Honor, please, I ask that you do not allow the witness to be badgered any further. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Edgeworth is on the ropes. Very well, the witness may continue his account. Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. Now before, you said that she was hit before she ran. Yes, I must have been confused. But don't worry, we all know what happened now. She turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow, thwap. Okay. What did you do then? I gave chase, of course. Oops. No, not me. The killer, I mean, he gave chase. Mr. White, please try to remain calm. Mr. Wright here is only trying to fluster you with baseless accusations. Oh, right. Thank you, Miles. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap. Hold on. She turned and ran for the door. Can I present anything? Can I look at the map? I don't know. So the thing here, yeah, the stand, it's on the floor, but look, it was standing up in the corner, right? You see it right there? It was in the corner, out of view from the window. So how would he see it, right? So I need to back up, I think. All right. And we present the map, right?
Objection!
Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Gah! What the hell? Mr. White? Mr. White. You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor, Miss Mia... Heh, looks like we're about to get our verdict.
Objection!
That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? Irk, I forgot about Edgeworth. Ow. He's literally standing right across from you. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Wait, I thought that was inadmissible. Didn't he object to me bringing it up before? Like, what the fuck? Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Yeah, why does he get to bring it up? Distinguished members of the court. Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Court. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, still fucking hate that name, to tap the law offices of Miss Fey. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fey's office. Am I correct? I hate it because it's so simple and so dumb. Oh gee, he's updating the autopsy report. Panic. I forgot about that. Yeah. It's been like a month and a half since I played this. Welcome in. Correct. You were most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fey & Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. You can tell that Edgeworth fucking knows that he did this, right? Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand. At the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White is the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Not the sparkle. He's good at his job, that's true. Ahem, leave it to me. I feel faint. God damn it, how many testimonies does this guy get to give? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fey & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over. By the sound? Correct. That is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine. Gah! What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. He still couldn't have seen the glass of the window. They're all idiots. Windows don't go to the floor. The picture of May shows that. Okay. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Hang on. How do I look at... When was it? I can't look and check when it was. We'll just press him. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Fey's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Huh, right. I had entered the Fey & Co. law offices. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fey & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fey & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. Why did you tap me his phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. What? We're talking about the wiretap. How does that have no bearing? Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. That is when I saw this glass light stand. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it, there's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Okay, let's see. Uh-oh. Don't tell me I've run out of ammo. What? I was browsing the... Tisk tisk. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright? Are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix! Phoenix, over here! I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Fucking what? Mia? What, did we pass out? Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Gak! Wait, what? Hold up. Hey, Phoenix. Gak? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. You're... Maya? Didn't you know the Fey women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So, Maya is channeling you, Mia. That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. I wasn't expecting supernatural elements to this. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh yeah, the one you wrote Maya on? Phoenix, Wright wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item, glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th. September 4th? That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now, what did Mr. Wright say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. Receipt updated in the court record. They only introduce spirit channeling and nothing else supernatural so you don't get bamboozled into thinking magic is the answer in court cases. I appreciate that, because that kind of catches me off guard. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant, rather, are you all right, Mr. Wright? Yes. Sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. Wright is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But, as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. All his readings got me coughing. The wiretapping. Okay, so we have the receipt. We need to present that now. Yeah, I just hydrated. Thank you, Mata. Played all 11? And there's 11 of these things? Holy shit.
Objection!
Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? Bwaha, you're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase, why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fey & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there.
Not me!
What's up, Dizzy? Can you imagine being in court and this dude just fucking screams like that? Yeah, we just updated the receipt. Yep, just like, yeah, we pulled an Edgeworth. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
What now? Give it a rest, buddy. Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Eh? What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Making lemon poppy seed cookies. Nice. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. There it is. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Object or wait and see what happens. Oh, God. All right, you know what? Save. Never save too much. Object. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further.
Objection!
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up, something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. Gah. The witness will stay. Oh shit. Mia. Phoenix. Read this note out loud. Mia? What's this? Mia's memo, a list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Your Honor, if I may, you're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. My attorney's badge. Fuck. Alright, what is this? The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please! Stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt, right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. Oh, using his tactic against him. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Wow. Well, this court finds the defense... rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Nice. Where'd the confetti come from? That is all. This court is adjourned. That's blackmail, though. He got a taste of his own medicine, right? Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fey. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? My time here's running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No, there's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! Hee, I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock? The office? I'll see you later. Chief, Mia. Okay. (9:02). Oh, we're late. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came. Mia. I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then. I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? Wahaha, you should see your face. Mia. What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What, did I look like my sister? Look like? You were her. I might not be able to use that. Or I might be able to use that, sorry. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See, Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me? Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick! Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's why your friend Larry calls you. Nick? You know what this means? We're partners. It's not even our name. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Right, okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy. Burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a-wasting. Okay, wait up. The end.